Right, let's live up to the title then. Pretty simple. I'm not going to ping the Discord lads for this one. Let's just... Where is she? Yeah! First of all, how are these people doing? Okay, some things you have to click on. Collect. Sure. So strange. Okay. Anyway. So, I need to familiarise myself. What's going on? Let's see, so I currently have Kyla's rod. Next up is the Atlantean rod. That's right, I'm not far off. Sure. Ooh. Thanks, Ina, for the shrimp. Peace. One moment, has it done the updating of the thing? Hopefully it's not still called like Growcast or whatever. Good, no. It is called HoloCure Fishing until I empty the pond. Perfect! Okay, I'm content now. Moving on. What? I pressed S? Get out of here! I pressed down. Time to rebuild the streak then. Of course I'll get exhausted real quick from that. I thought I mistimed that, but okay, sure. Goobis has arrived. That was close. For no reason. What? Get out of here. Okay, right, let's see if this was enough. Oh, yeah, I have to click on that dude. And I have to click on this menu as well, apparently. Oh man, am I just shy? I am literally just shy. Okay. A little awkward. Let's get a couple more then. And then this should be enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. Go. And we've got the... Oh, thank you. We'll take those. Now we've got the Atlantean rod. Can't remember what the next rod was. 250, I think. I think 250 in a million, so give this a shot. Hello, Camp. Just letting you know, I didn't ping the server because this is not Crow Castle. This is, as I mentioned, this is just the HoloCure stream now. I'm just chilling. This is going to be what you're looking at for quite some time, I have to say. It's literally just me pressing DVR-like motions to catch fish. Nothing too, nothing too hype, but anyway. I did a couple red dragons earlier for the stream account. Nothing special. Bit of money. But most of it was scrappables. unfortunately. I don't know how much you know about HoloLive, but I don't think it will be relevant for what we're doing here, regardless, for your purposes. No, the game is like Vampire Survivors. You know what? For your purposes, right? Let's show you what the actual game is, okay? And then I'm coming back to fishing. Right. So the game, we choose a member of HoloLive. Let's run in with who have I not really played with yet? Alright, what about what's it called? Bounty of One, or Brotato, or anything like that. It's one of those, basically. Enemies on screen, we hit them for X amount of time. And then we clear stages. However, this is endless mode, because I don't think I'm at the right time to do the next stage. Yeah, this is what the game is. You attack enemies. Ah, you don't play too many different games. You know what? Understandable. But this is it. This is just one of the. This is basically just the HoloLive based version of one of the bigger game types that's currently going around, making its rounds, which is just a on-screen survivor thing. It's like there's also one. There's even one now for Deep Rock Galactic, which I still might want to get my hands on. It's called Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. Looks pretty good. Then again, Deep Rock Galactic was just good anyway. So yeah, we just move around. I haven't tested out Fubuki here yet, so this will be good for me to see what she's like. Don't dodge attacks. Ooh, that's not bad actually. So her starting hit points are kind of low, so she's inevitably going to be DPS and dodge, I'm assuming. So how it works is there's like base upgrades, and then there's individual weapons for each of the characters, put simply. So as you can see, the character I'm playing with has a tail, which causes a swipe in an area. You can get characters that fire forward-facing projectiles. Some characters have just something that circles them, like an AoE. So it's got all kinds of different stuff going on. And then the more we level up our equipment, the stronger each piece of equipment gets. And we can get different types of equipment as well. You know what? Fubuki has very little health anyway, let's make it worse. Just make her even faster. Some characters are also really slow, but this character is pretty fast. Plus I just gained a speed upgrade, so it's even better. Gain a buff that increases speed by 20%. Speaking of speed buffs, yeah, this is endless mode, so this is go until I inevitably die. There is timed events like stage mode, and there's also time mode, which is basically just how quickly can you kill X amount of people. But what you're witnessing is endless mode, yes. We're gonna go super zoom in. Let's do that. So now, when you defeat mini bosses, they drop you special items, which usually are ones based on what we have. So it's given me the next level of one of my equipment upgrades. Yeah, it's a very easily understandable concept, honestly. I'm not trying to say that to your detriment at all. I don't mean that rudely. But yes, that's what's so convenient about the game. It's such an easy, understandable one. The fishing stuff is a side minigame, basically. But I'm a big fan of... Let me put it like this. I'm a big fan of games which have fishing, but fishing isn't the main part. So like in Monster Hunter World, I spent so much time fishing, for instance. Or, I mean, Animal Crossing Wild World is everything's the main game, but fishing in Animal Crossing Wild World is the best. I don't know why, but fishing games aren't great, right? But fishing when it's a side quest in a game, always fun. I don't know why. I think it's because... Yeah, I like doing it in Minecraft, that's true. I did often used to sit and fish in our Minecraft world we had. Me and the boys. I also have a specifically fishing only account in RuneScape, so... Well, I had one that got to like 95 fishing or something, and then the account met an untimely end, so I had to remake it, but still. Yeah, I think actual fishing sim games go too in depth with it all, but games that are the side quest is more simple. Like in Pokemon as well, when you're fishing to find Pokemon, it's just you follow, you wait for the dots, and then when you see the exclamation mark pop up, you go. Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's the whole someone got a hold of my account and then basically broke the account. It's not like I botted or anything. I've never botted in RuneScape ever. I'm not just saying that as a cover up. I literally have never botted. But that's why it was an untimely end, because I think someone got a hold of the account password and somehow managed to lock the account out, which I was really disappointed with. Because that account also had... It was a fishing main account, but it did also have a cooking cape. And I think it almost had a fletching cape. No, it did have a fletching cape. So that was one of my moneymakers to stabilise my bond for a while. Several years ago. Back when bonds were a few mil rather than like the 10 mil they are now. That's what... You think that's a bit of a sus comment? You know what? Fair cop. I'm not even going to try and defend myself further. I'm just going to say, oh well. Oh yeah, we need to use the special. If the foxtail hits the target, there's a 20% chance to summon a Fubuki sword. Ooh, they're the ones that are flying around now. Nice. Okay. Then we'll use this. When item becomes fully upgraded, we can enhance it to increase its base damage. Or we can upgrade already existing upgrades for free. Or we pay for the excess damage. For now, I just upgrade the side bits. The sooner I can get all my slots filled out with everything, the better. Gain 100% pickup range. Yeah, let's do it. When I modify the pickup range, it'll be even bigger, of course. Attacks have a 20% chance to slow targets and deal weapon damage for 5 seconds. Okay. So these are what's called stamps. They attach to the main weapon. Yes, these kind of games limit your amount. So can you see in the top left next to Fubuki's head? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 main weapons. And 2, 4, 6 equipment slots. So you get 6 equipment, 6 weapons. However, much like in a lot of these type of games, with the weapons specifically, we have there's a feat function where you can put 2 weapons together to make a stronger weapon. In this game it's called collab. In some other games it's called fuse or fusion or something along them lines. But in this game they call it fuse. Collab, sorry. Because, you know, the whole collab stream thing that VTubers do. Everything's sort of a... Most of this is references to either the specific HoloLive idols or to just VTubing itself. Yeah. Well, I don't know quite a lot about HoloLive. I don't know everything about all of the talents. For instance, who we're playing as right now, I know very little about Fubuki. Some of the other people within the game I know more about, but that's just how it goes. Can't know everything about everything, can we? Hop. Okay. Then once we kill everything. But the thing is, the further we go through Endless, the slower the game goes because of we'll go into slideshow mode when there's lots of enemies on the screen. So if I can just keep the damage high, remove more enemies quicker, we'll be golden. However, it's very troubling to keep up the damage to the point where you get rid of everything on the screen. Then we get basic upgrades like give everything attack speed. Let's just continue to fill out the slots. Then we can upgrade them all. Yeah, especially in endless modes of these kind of games always scale up. That's why it's so hard to... Hello Kalgarot. Fubuki isn't the only one, because Iris was Iris is now considered to be part of Project Hope, but wasn't Iris considered to be part of EN Gen 1 and Council? Surely? And then you've got Okayu, for instance, and Coroner when they've got Smock, the little Smock group, even though Coroner and Okayu were the only thingy Gen 1s. Also, Kalgarot, don't worry, I will be living up to the title. We'll be back to fishing soon. I was just showing Camp how the game works. Yeah, to be fair, Kalgarot, that more sounds like your knowledge. Because I would assume, I might be wrong, but I'm assuming that Fubuki is one of your Oshis, or is it just that you've just got more knowledge? One of the two. Personally, with HoloLive JP, my interests lie with Coronet and Okayu. But, you know, to each their own. That's the great thing about the HoloLive / VTubing community. Many incredible talents with many great fan bases. It's not like Grow Castle where we've got that internal problems between guilds thing. I'm going to say no more on the matter. But Camp knows what I'm referring to. The BS. Iris is so good though. Ah, Miko. Nice. Oh, Camp. Oh, it can be very toxic. Every community can be very toxic. I'm not fully discrediting the point at all. You're right. Every community can be toxic. There's Kalgarot will know better what I mean when I say this. I'll say this for Kalgarot's benefit in such a way. There is a certain set of the VTubing community under a certain company that is currently underperforming because they've lost some financially negligible members, which actually end up being more than financially negligible. I'm gonna say it like that. Calgrot knows what I mean. You've had the hole back in September 2020. That was 4 years ago. Yeah, I've been part of the VTube rabbit hole since about then as well, to be honest. Yeah, Calgrot got it in one. Yeah, I think we've been. It sounds like we've been into VTubes for about the same amount of time, honestly. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, but I hate to shit stir, so... Actually, no, I don't hate to shit stir, but I'm just purposely trying to be courteous about it. Like I was when I spoke about the matter with my VTubers tier list video. I'll say what I said back in my VTubers tier list video. The company might not be great, but the talents within it are still respectable members of, you know, VTubing society. Some of them. I understand there's been some... I'm ignoring the Twitter shit, honestly. Let's just ignore what certain people have said on Twitter, but... Because Twitter's just a shit fest of crap. So most comments in Twitter are shit. All you gotta do is say Twitter, and then you've immediately lost me for the credibility of your point, for the most part. But yeah, it's one of them. The company is shit, but the people inside it aren't. Especially the ones that left. I think because she now is okay with people talking about it. I like Maid Mint. I'm so glad she's on the scene now, as she is. And I mentioned Doki Bird. But yeah. That's where you were saying about the community being toxic. That's where it's toxic. Where you've got the whole company versus company thing. That's part of what I don't like, honestly. It's great that some members of the certain companies have collaborated and stuff. But unfortunately some companies don't allow it. But again, it's the whole competition thing, isn't it? Really? I'll pick up the pickup range because it's amplified by 300% anyway. Range shot weapons. No. Let's get this stronger. Yes. Drama definitely makes for good content. That is true, Cam. Also, it makes you feel bitchy when you talk about it. I'm not saying that as a counterpoint, I'm just saying, you know. Because people love a bit of intrigue, don't they? That's the thing. It's one of them people being too nosy in other people's business at times as well. This is still clearing pretty quickly, considering. So, of all the characters that I've played so far, there's only been a couple I haven't liked, in gameplay mechanic-wise, not as the talent. I quite like Fubuki here, though. Fubuki's good. Fubuki falls under the I like playing as category for sure. Yeah. A lot of people are like, yeah, well, it gets the clicks. You know what, that's true. But then you get last year's big incident on YouTube, and that's where things get a little out of hand. That was bad last year. when a certain person who's a similar animal to Fubuki decided to dox another big content creator's address and everything and threaten them and stuff. That's not on. But also, the other thing about talking about drama is that sometimes it's the lowest hanging fruit. And normally by the time that you've talked about it, everybody else has already talked about it. Like, it's been and gone kind of thing. Or is it because I'm just normally late to talk about things? Yeah. You probably know what I'm talking about, Camp. Let's just say she's of a marksman type lupine animal. That would be the correct way to put her two words together? Yeah. That sure would. Coins? I should have got an item upgrade. What's up with that? If you ask me, that person I was just talking about, I don't find their content fun at all. It's rather asinine. You have no idea! Damn, be glad you don't know. So attacks have a chance to slow targets. Explosion. More speed? Nah, let's just get rid of it. We'll keep the stamps we have. It's doing good. Okay, let's break this down, Camp. What's another name for a marksman inside the military that uses a specific type of rifle? Then, second word, lupus. He's what are dogs descended from? That's what lupus is for Latin. I don't know if I pretty much said it, but I don't want to say it, if you know what I mean. I'm indirectly feeding you the information. Yeah, that one, Camp. That's who I'm talking about. That was a horrible situation last year. Sorry to beat round the bush, but I'm not sure what I should and shouldn't be. I understood blooper. Blooper? Oh, so you see these two weapons are glowing? While they're at maximum level, I can put this and this together. And it does the collab, which now fuses the two together. Creates a different item. It removes one of the items from the item slots. And it upgrades the two weapons that we just used together. So now, I may or may not be breathing fire. Don't worry about it. You can also see we're nearly at 15 minutes. I know, she got away with the slap on the wrist. I hated that. That was so not what should have happened. Yeah, Coco. Coco was cool. I'm glad that she's still out there doing her thing. Honestly. Also, she's in the Yakuza series now, isn't she? Which is good for her. Oh yeah, special. Specials exist. We'll just increase that. Get another level up. Oh yeah, because I've been playing this game quite a lot, Calgora, I went back and listened to Ochomeki no again. But like the original, then I went to the Holo EN version, and then I found Holo ID did it as well, so yeah. I've been straight up listening to that a few times over the last couple of days. All the versions are good. But actually now I've listened to it more, I think my favourite version might be the Holo ID, because they've got their own nice little spin on it. I think it's quite cool. Just my thoughts. Yeah, I know she does. She's brilliant. I like watching her stuff sometimes. She's definitely a cool person. Let's go with the axe. Then that back there is meant to trap me, but if we have enough damage, we can just push our way out. Still a decent clear speed, considering. Let's get the glow stick level. Again, I'm just heading for item levels to get the collabs quicker. I will get the haste up, etc. soon, but not quite yet. After this, I think I'll be able to unlock the last of the... Oh, yeah. That's what happens when you have very minimal max hit points. But there you go. You've now seen what it looks like, Camp. So I had... Hold on. So I need... That's right, I haven't actually unlocked Luna in that yet. So let's just get this done. 1, 2, all unlocked, good. So now, every character unlocked. Right, let's go back to fishing. You said your Oshi was Miko. To be fair, Camp, I should have got to half an hour because there's bonuses you can get for the Oh, that's cool. Let's go with the cattail. Sure. I mean, that wasn't too bad considering I had no max hit points. So, lowdown. We've got the 50,000 rod, we have the 250,000 and 1,000,000 to go. Back to chilling out with Fish and Miko. Here we go. Back to the DDR-esque business. The timings on the buttons can sometimes be a little funny, I find. Which is a bit weird. Sometimes I'll press it right on time and it's like, nope. I can do images coming across the screen. Like I have to press it just before it gets in the circle, really. Like the circle hitbox is before the circle hitbox, realistically. And yes, you can just steal other people's fish. Which is nothing shy of impressive. So when I'm ready, I can go collect them koi. It's... How do I put the fishing minigame? It's just a sense of timing, isn't it, really? It's the coordination thing. So I get ya. It's not for everyone, and I'm not amazing. I'm not saying I'm great at all. God no. I'm just saying I can do it. It just feels off with the timings. I'm worse than what I should be. I used to play a lot of Donkey Konga, so I can do the barrel timings, for instance. So I should be better than what I am. How do you get the shiny? I assume to get the shiny fish, I have to have the godlike rod, golden rod, whatever it's called, and then get a certain combo? Certain chain, I assume? I mean, even if I get a million straight off with, say, a big chain, I'll still buy the 250k. But I assume the shiny fishes get the golden rod, then chain it up a certain amount. Are you kidding me? Okay. Sure. And Kyla's just watching, knowing that I'm not gonna get as progressive as she gets. Okay, Kyla, just because you're gaming. Kyla is too good at this game. Didn't she get? She got like all the achievements, and every time that it's been patched, she's got them all like within a day or two, hasn't she? She's just nuts. In a good way, obviously. Eh? Fine. Sure. Apparently I'm on bad form. Don't worry, Cowgrot, this will make you feel better. Is there anything particular we're fishing for? No. This is, I think, there's meant to be a shiny fish camp. And I think you have to have the most expensive rod. And then I think you need a certain chain. Would likely be what's going on. So this is just fishing for the sake of fishing right now. This is the prelude stuff. I guess you could describe it as. This is why I didn't ping the Discord. It's not going to be interesting. The content, I mean. Conversation, we can talk about whatever you want, but I think we're fishing for the best thing possible with what we have, which at the moment is the turtles. Yep, this is just a chill fishing stream is my main purpose. I think I called the stream something like fishing until we empty the pond or something. This is going to be a big old grind fest. if you find the music too repetitive, I can turn off the music and find more of the copyright-free chill stuff. Because this specific music will be going for a while. I might do that soon, actually. Put on something else. Right, let's do that. So, settings, music volume. Let's keep the music volume on. Turn off the... Sorry, let's keep the SFX on. Turn off the game bit noise. You like it? You know what? I'll keep it on for a little while then. I'm gonna just set up ready. There we go. Another tab's open ready for whenever I want to swap it up. We can do it for now. The only reason why I'm suggesting it may be changed is because while the music is nice, this is literally the entire loop. It's like a 10-second loop. Don't want to be listening to it necessarily for like 2 hours or whatever I decide to do. We could do it at some point. I don't necessarily mean right now then. I'm just spitballing the idea. So the chain goes up every 10, so there'll be another speed increase after this one. When the speed increases, the rate of getting the rarer fishes goes up, I believe. Now, these short chains are quite lucky. Also, that other person, the one below me catching a fish, put me off for a second there. Can everybody stop fishing right below me, please? It's really off-putting. Thanks for the fish. Oh, I can actually say it. She's gone. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Can't remember where that comes from, but that's something, isn't it? So long, and thanks for all the fish. Can't remember what from. Okay, I think this is now my biggest chain. See, now we get more squid. Because of the speed increase. Okay, I should have said anything about it being the biggest chain, because that was apparently a big flop. I think I was going too preemptive. If you miss the timing, it sort of locks the key for a moment, so you can't actually input. So if I've not got better timing, it just goes, nope, you're too late, or nope, you're too early. So it's better to be a little on the later side, to be honest. If I'm pressing the right keys. Jesus, what was that? Terrible is the answer. Terrible. But just so you can see, when we speak to this fish, we can sell what we have. He gives us dust or sand or whatever. And we use the sand to buy bigger fishing rods. So we're 180k off the next rod. So a quarter of the way through. Just about. Or just over, I should say. More like nearly a third. The third would be 75k. I wonder if there's a way. I've got an idea. Can I get this set up so that nah, okay, that's not. I was going to change the setup so I could do 4 keys that are slightly better positioned, like next to each other, but honestly that's good enough. I was going to have like a 1, 2, 3, 4 system. Well, I don't like switching between up and down. That's been part of my problems here. I mean, I've got my finger in between them, but I don't know, something just in my head doesn't like it. Hello, Crony. My dearest. However, she is fishing right where I was. Why didn't I move? Because it will be off-putting for me. Even if it is Crony. Hop. Next one. It's meant to be a speed increase. What's it doing taking half an hour between the 2 keys there? That's better. That looks more like a speed increase. Okay. Yeah, I need to be slightly earlier. And stop paying attention to the bar. Yeah, I can be really early. Comparatively. Not like super early like that was, but there's definitely a margin of error within the thing. He says while fluffing it up entirely. You know what? I've got an idea. I will do the thing. So, let's do this. So, right, up is 1, down is 2, left, why are you not letting me, oh, because 1 and 2 is now down. I was thinking, why is it not let me go up and down the menu? Right, I'm doing it all. So, north, east, south, west, basically. So then, but then what's? Hold on, it's moved my special. No, my Hold on, how do I now interact with this then? Hold on, there's a problem with my plan here. Okay, it's space now. Okay, it's moved to space. I don't know why. And I need to bear in mind it's northeast, southwest, please. This might be completely bad, but let's see. Might take a second to adjust to, but I think it might be quicker. Or better for me. No, that's actually more confusing. It's only approach to effort works, Camp. I've confused myself. Set all. Confirm, hold on. Ah. Right. Confirm. Oh no. I've now completely screwed myself over. Okay. Oh, stop it. I now don't know what I'm doing. This is actually really bad. Cancel special was right click, but then it was actually listed as shift. You know what? I gave it a go. Okay, that's back to normal. Damn it. There was a plan, Camp, but it actually messed with my head doing it. I was thinking, yeah, this is going to be a really good idea. Done the idea. No. Just northeast, southwest keys with Wasta. Oh well. My bad. Out here bringing you the hottest tips that nobody else has cottoned on to because honestly they're terrible. But imagine if it was good. Or if I wasn't so bad. Maybe both. Oops. I also got my ups and downs mixed. Why? That's a me problem there. Come on, let's get back to like a 30 chain. Just do it. Virus. That's it, keep giving me 2 press wins. I won't complain. That's it, give me more. Eh? Well, that's disappointing. I was early on both buttons. But like, way too early. Come on. Let's just get to 40. Yeah, I think I'll change the music soon. I'm not really paying attention to what I catch, by the way, so nothing to report. Seems to be mainly eels and manta rays at the moment, though. Eh. Still sell for money. / sand. Yeah. Well, eels are native to rivers traditionally, rivers and oceans. So for a pond to have a ray is definitely out of the ordinary. Considering most forms of ray live in the ocean. Also, when we were at the zoo, when I was at the zoo Friday before last, so 2 weeks ago, I was explaining to my cousin about how manta rays are dark at the top and light at the bottom. It's called counter shading, because when you're looking up at a ray from below in the ocean, above looks light, and when a ray's below you, you're looking down to deep sea. So counter shading is a form of a camouflage technique, which is really quite cool. Yep, it's the same for great whites. Quite a few types of fish use counter shading, actually. Golden manta ray. Sure? Yeah, fish are awesome. But then again, I love all animals. So, to me, I'm just like, yeah, it's cool. Which is why, as much as I hate being around a lot of people, the zoo is fine. Yeah, the zoo is fine because, although there's a lot of people, I'm a nerd about animals. So, putting up with people is fine. Also, Camp, what you're describing is a form of thalassophobia, which is the fear of the ocean, basically. Oh, Calgarot, was that meant to be the shiny fish? Or was that meant to be another one? Because I don't know, that just sort of... eh. The achievements for any shiny fish. Oh, that's cool. So there you go. Achievement got, I guess. I'm still gonna see what this sells for now. So, I still want to get the max rod, by the way. It's not changing what's going on. 40,000! Yeah, the ocean is to both be feared and revered. You know what? This is nothing against you, Calgarot. But let's switch out. You know what? Let's be Myoshi. Let's go. What? Hollow House. Yeah. It's like how, yeah, a lot of people don't like the ocean because of the depths of the unknown, as it were. Because humans can only swim a couple hundred meters down before they can no longer manually go down themselves. Divers can go down a few extra 100 meters, but I think it's at about like 500 meters or something is where there's literally too much atmospheric pressure for anyone to actually survive being there. Or like it's slightly higher up, so as in slightly less than 500 meters. But yeah. Which is why there's a lot of diving apparatus that's created to be against the pressure of fish. Which is also why, when you look at a picture of a blobfish, for instance, the reason why it looks so dishevelled is because it's actually a deep sea creature, right? And it's so far down that when it comes how deep sea creatures function is to their bodies naturally create an outward pressure to counteract the pressure from the water. So as they're pulled out and away from the deep sea, their bodies literally give up because their bodies exert too much pressure outward when it gets higher up in the water, which is why a lot of deep sea creatures are caught both no longer alive and in a dishevelled state. It's actually quite fascinating about deep sea creatures. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I started just talk about fish themselves, but yes, the whole concept of thalassophobia. Yes, ships in storms. The actual wreckage that's produced from whipping waves is insane. Sorry, I deviated halfway through. Yeah, it's actually incredible what's out there in the seas. Also, what's quite funny, as a tidbit, is when it comes to the sea, Romans hated being out because Roman ships were built to be on Mediterranean coasts and stuff. They didn't ever really like being out in like open seas, which is why a lot of the legions that were going to Britain hated wanting to go, because it's out in open sea. And I believe it was during his sea excursions, Caligula's men suffered a really bad storm one evening. And of course that would have been the work of Neptune. So Caligula basically declared war on Neptune, right? And he ordered his men to attack the water to get to Poseidon. Yeah. Then again, he had a real messed up life. After he woke back up from being in a coma, that's when he became purely insane. Leave it to ancient emperors to fight an object. Yeah, but Caligula was one of the worst Roman emperors, to be fair. He was definitely the most insane. He was a very calculating man, but he was definitely insane. In fact, it was under Caligula's leadership that they almost fell back to being under a republic just from how much of a loss the Roman Empire had. They almost lost allegiance of all sorts of provinces due to not having enough money and funds. One of the few emperors that was considered worse than Caligula was his predecessor Tiberius, who was just awful. It wasn't what he did, it's what he didn't do, which was basically everything. He established a set of rules where basically what he did do is when he was in Rome, for the short time he was in Rome, he established a set of rules where if you spoke up against the emperor, so in other words, if you slated Tiberius or his house, as it were, you could be charged for treason. And basically, it was a rigged set of unanimous trials. A lot of people were put to death under it. And then he fucked off to the island of Capri for like 25 years, while still being the Roman Emperor. So he was a Roman Emperor that was in Rome for like a couple years. Then he pissed off to a small island in the Mediterranean for the rest of his reign. Very shit. At least Caligula tried for a while. How have I managed to turn a conversation about fish in the sea into a conversation about Roman emperors? Ah, because we were talking about the ocean and thalassophobia. Yeah, thalassophobia is also one of the most undiagnosed phobias. So a lot of people don't realise that they have thalassophobia, which is very intriguing. You know what, Calgara? All roads do indeed lead to Rome. That is very true. How could I forget? You know, I've never thought about it in the metaphoric sense. Yeah. Of all the phobias, I agree with you. Thalassophobia is one of the most rational. Then again, I would say, I don't just saying because I have it minor, but I would say claustrophobia is also very understandable. I mean, partly due to my height, I often feel claustrophobic in a lot of places. So I often suffer from claustrophobia. Which, if you didn't know, claustrophobia is the fear of tight spaces, by the way. Again, I'm not looking at necessarily phobias for the sake of them being popular. I'm just talking about the understandability of phobias. I mean, to be fair, phobias are irrational for the most part. Other than in certain contexts when people talk about, for instance, when people talk about homophobic and xenophobic, they're not, people who are homophobic and xenophobic aren't actually scared of them, right? It's not, a lot of people who have xenophobia and homophobia aren't irrationally scared of gay people and people from other countries. It's normally the ignorance side of it. Oh, you've seen the contortionist lady? Yeah, she's incredible that she can do that. Yeah, I could not do what that contortionist does. I can't remember her name, but she's quite a famous lady. But honestly, one of the most interesting probes into phobia was what's referred to as the Little Albert study. I can't remember who did it, but basically there's these two psychologists that conditioned a child to have a fear of rabbits, and the fear of rabbits turned into a fear of anything fluffy. And there was unfortunate consequences for what they did, for Little Albert's sake. But what they wanted to do was they were gonna give this child the phobia of it was either rabbits or mice. I can't remember which. I think it was rabbits. But they basically conditioned a child to have a phobia of rabbits, and then the parents pulled them out of the experiment before they could decondition it. It was meant to be a temporary thing, but they weren't ever able to. They weren't able to make Little Albert not phobic. So because they weren't able to help, it was seen as a hinder permanently, because they weren't actually physically allowed to undo what they'd done. Come on, give us another shiny fish. Or I can just press everything other than the correct button. My problem as well is that if I get one button wrong, my head goes in a tiz and I start pressing all the wrong buttons to compensate. And it never compensates, it makes it worse. You had it during an elective? Yeah? Fair enough. I also quite like the Milgram experiment, which was the one about, because it was somebody trying to test obedience in others. That was a really good one. They were testing if people would listen to somebody just because they were wearing a lab coat. With the whole voltage stuff. Rather cool. People just remember the experiment because it's the one where they shock people with electricity, but what they don't, people never remember how much of a control experiment it was. Yeah, that's the one. No, it wasn't zapping when they got it wrong. It was they had to zap a third party. So Milgram and his colleagues said, look, here's a box. It will zap a dude over there. Can you press this button? Don't worry, it won't hurt him very much. And then they upped the voltage. And then they upped the voltage. And then they upped the voltage. Realistically, the actual thing was that it was a completely non-complicit box. The guy was acting. They made the guy pretend to be dead and not respond after 300 volts or something. And there was people who were genuinely, they heard no response back from the audio and they just continued to press the button. It was a test for authority. Rather interesting. That was one of the earlier psychology experiments as well, because it was linked to how the Third Reich managed to influence people, basically. It's just a sense of showing authority. Had that during ethics class. Yep, that is. Although it was seen for a psychology experiment, it definitely was ethical implications. Yeah, I think once I finish this chain, I will be putting on some different music. Don't get me wrong, I like the ambience, but let's switch up just a little. With that being said, I'm not going to purposely fluff the combo, obviously. I'd rather the combo be as long as possible. The hell was that? A square? It was a decoration for the house. Thank you, Cowgirl. Appreciate the knowledge. I just saw square, and as you can tell, I'm in focus mode, buddy. So I appreciate the knowledge. 107 billion. Damn, Camp. That is really good, buddy. You've done so well. That sounded sarcastic, meant purely, seriously. It sounded bad, but no, honestly, that's amazing. Okay, almost dropped the chain, but we're still going. Nope, there goes the chain. Damn. You know what? I'll live up to my word. I will do this. And then for just a little while, I'll probably put the game sound back on soon. But let's do something like this. Then I'll keep the game sound on still, the sound effects. What did that net? That's still really good though. So well done. Right, so that's the turkey rod, as it's called. Let's also swap to someone else. Klaus. How about Muna? Muna's great. There you go. Back to fishing. New talent, new rod, new me. Yeah, Muna's great. I love Muna Hoshinova. Muna and Pecora. Oh, you want to speak to D's Nuts then? D's Nuts is Oshi's Pecora. He actually tried to get me to put on a particular song Pecora was using for the background while we were playing a different game. And I couldn't play it because it was it looked like it was copyrighted to all hell. Yeah, if these nuts appears up and around, he'll be the one to speak to. The one that pulled me into the rabbit hole. Fairly certain was Coronet, honestly. That's been a long time ago, so I can't quite remember. Fairly certain it was Coronet and not OKU. So I think with this new rod I should be catching a new type of fish that I haven't got yet. So I think it works. It has the next lowest one as the... It seems to shuffle the fish pool by like one down from what the previous rod was. Or one better, I should say. I think. So if I picked up a decoration for the room, we can check it out in a bit. Just to see what it's like. Come on, give us another shiny. Oh, sharks. Cool. They give it little goobus. Good. That's funny. I can appreciate that. Little goobus tail, little goobus twin tail bits. I like that. Makes sense. Well, actually, that also makes sense because this is the Atlantean rod. So, getting a shark and it having goobus as little headpiece. Why didn't that click before? Damn it! I totally spaced out and then became cross-eyed. And then the game froze. And then I once again messed it up. Damn it. 44's not bad though. We'll take those. Yeah, sorry Cowgirl, I messed it up. That's on me. It's unfortunate. I must be getting pretty close to getting the final rod. I would like to hope. But I do understand that 1,000,000 sand is not going to be quick. Tis got a bit of a grind. I was just double checking, I thought somebody was behind me. And then Watson sits directly next to me. Oh, Watson. And then... I know, Fibiki's not doing it. Okay, good. Stay away. Not like I care about them taking my fish, it's more just... the UI speaking in my way. So I'm assuming the maximum bonus fish chain multiplier is going to be times 10? I assume it's times 100, Jolly? It would be cool if it was like, say, times 50 and if I was super close. That'd also be cool. So I'm going to assume that the quicker progressing lines are the ones where it's a lower quality of fish. I'm assuming there's going to be a direct correlation there. It's a minor observation I think I might have had. Plus it makes sense from a gaming sense. Honestly. I mean, I'm not complaining about getting the lower tier of fish, because I'll have them in greater quantity, and it makes my chain go faster. So, it's only good. Nice. Damn it. Right, let's see what we've got so far. How close we are to the goal. See, I'm not catching any shrimp at all now. $8.98. Only $7.50 for the shark. Okay. 101,000. So we're still... Yikes. 800 and... Let's call it 875,000. I know it's like 872, 900 and something odd, but let's make it a 875. Yeah. Keep it simple. So I just have to do what I've just done times like 8 times 7. Yowzers. I mean, I knew I was going to be strapped in for a long one. I mean, I doubt I'll be doing all that today. Because I might go make myself a cup of tea and sit back down on Grow Castle soon enough. But I haven't decided when that'll be. It might be in an hour's time, might be in 2, might be in 10 minutes. I don't know. I'm just saying prospective at some point. No, don't fish here. Go away. This is my pond. Catch one of at least every kind of fish. Oh! Okay. So that was... I wasn't paying attention. So I've now caught every type of fish? Cool. Didn't even see what it was. I'll have to check it in the shop later. Or hope I see it at some point soon so I can double check it. But unfortunately, as mentioned, I'm still only like 13% away from the 13% away from the true goal here. Join the grind. Yeah, I'll have to go back to doing red dragons at some point, camp. The Devil Horn 5 isn't gonna be working itself, especially not in slideshow mode. With what I have, it needs to be slightly better again, which is unfortunate. Because we were running that Devil Horn 4 for some time there, and then slideshow mode kicked in, and it turns out that we had to drop it a further. Pain in the bum. So ready for whenever next time Grow Castle stream is, I'll have to prepare. I still maintain that the account's still going pretty well though. With all things truly said and done. Too many people fishing near me now. I need to move. It's really off-putting. We got it earlier, didn't we? Or is it because I mentioned 5 when I meant to say 4? It's because I look at the wave jump number, not the horn number. I always forget to take one off. How's the main looking? So... Hey these nuts! This is HoloCure. There's somebody else in the chat called Calgarop, these nuts. You'll want to speak to them because they are also a fellow Pecco fan. But I didn't call this one out in the Grow Castle Discord because I didn't call this one out the Grow Castle Discord because this is just a fishing stream for like the entire time. Welcome to the base game. Welcome to not the base game, but the this is just the fishing side quest. I'm trying to get the best rod, basically. That's why I didn't call it out, because it's just listening to chill music and doing not a lot. And then I'll get up to a chain of about 20, and then I'll start paying attention to the game proper. I think it's PC only. And unfortunately you can't play as Pecora. She shows up as a stamp for your main weapon, but she's actually not on the roster, frustratingly. We've been jumping around characters, but... Actually, if you want, I can't do Pecora. We can look at the roster, and you can suggest, after this chain, I'll go back to the menu, and we'll choose a different talent, and you can choose who it is. How's that sound, these nuts? No Pecora equals lost interest. That's fair enough. Yeah, it's a little disappointing. You can play as like Subaru, but you can't play as Pecora. So the actual game, these nuts, is like Bounty of One, or Vampire Survivors, or 20 Minutes to Dawn, or Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, or insert any other isometric mob clearing survivor game. This is the minigame. But I enjoy fishing in games, so here we are. HoloCure is fun. I'll agree, Cowgirl. I also quite like Holo Parade. But I haven't touched that recently, not gonna lie. I made a couple videos on it, and then I played a little bit by myself. When you're done, show you the game. You know what, let's do it now then. Right, oh no, I failed the fish. Let's play the actual game for your... You've been playing HoloCure since the initial release. You know what, fair enough. Let's show you the actual game. Okay, these nuts. Pick a talent. We've got all of Holo EN, basically. Got all of Holo ID. We've got not all of Holo JP. But we have quite the roster. So you look at all this. There's no... You want Goobis? We'll go Goobis. Let's do another endless mode to show off the game. Let's go on the second one though. Your favourite English Holo? See, as a... Yes, Camp, exactly. Fishing is better than the main gameplay. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a crony stan. And I love Narissa. So Goobis isn't my favourite, but she is hella good. Also, I love the... I still think to this day one of the best bits of HoloLive was Kiara trying to explain the German school system. It's just like 1 to 6. And Kira just goes, what about 1 to 5? Where's the rest of them? I still think that's one of the best moments in HoloLive. That, most things that Coroner does. And then also, poor Kiara, she gets put in with all the bad stuff. But also the bit where she's speaking to Kobo and just like, have you been to Europe? And Kobo just goes, my what? I still think that's one of the best bits. I have to say, when it comes to individual moments, I still think my top 5 would probably be, not necessarily in order, but I think it would have to be... Right, so my what comes in there. Water in the fire. Oh yeah, Camp, you're going to be... you're going to be super confused, Camp, because we're talking about actual VTuber stuff now. You have been outnumbered, I'm afraid, buddy. So, water in the fire. My what? 1 to 5. Of course, Crony doing the Japanese Colonel Bungummy wa bit, and then actually, I'll just say pretty much the entire stream where Okuyu and Korone are playing the consideration game, because that is so good. I'm allowed to say a whole stream. Yes, my what is definitely one of the best HoloLive moments, for sure. So, these nuts, welcome to the main game. Like I say, it's like Vampire Survivors or any other isometric survivor game that is akin. I mean, the one that I own is Bounty of One, but yeah, they're all pretty much the same, honestly. But this one's got Gura in it, so you know. You should get yourself more water. Good idea. As mentioned, I do want to go grab myself a cup of tea, but I think I'll do that when I decide it's time to pop off, as it were. Then let's also get the potato, because this is a static size map. It's probably better. Oh, I was wondering why it wasn't playing Ochama Kinoba. It's because I turned off the in-game audio, didn't I? That's fine. Also didn't pick up the idol costume, but why? The main objective for this: survive. Can you see at the top it says endless? This is endless mode. So this goes until we're gone. There's also staged modes, which are survive 20 minutes and then clear the stage. There's timed mode, which is defeat a certain amount of enemies as quickly as you can. If there's any other game modes, I haven't unlocked them. I'm sure Calgarot will have the knowledge, but I think I've described most of the better ones anyway. Also, the trumpet is because I picked up a stamp, which is a thing you use to modify your main weapon. But unfortunately, it's the only one I have. So at the moment, we're just gonna have to embrace the doots. Oh, flower. Oh, yeah, another really good moment. I didn't mention it as part of top 5, but flower. 100%. I'm actually going to remove the trumpet because overly obnoxious for me. But as I mentioned, Crony is my Oshi, so of course I'd say flower is a good moment. But that was actually genuinely a funny moment anyway. Probably be dead kind of soon. I've not been positioning myself too well here. So the game starts to slow down the more enemies there are. I don't think I can clear as fast with Goopus as I was with Fubuki earlier when I was showing Camp the game. So this may run slightly more slideshow mode and I might not get as far. But that's okay. This is more to showcase the main game, and then we're back to the important stuff. Oh, there's the Pecora stamp, by the way. Underneath all the all the listeners. Right there. It's a bomb style upgrade, as I'm sure you can imagine it would be. Let's just quickly get some of the stat upgrade stuff, you know, like this. We'll do click random buttons until I can't afford anymore. Then let's get back to it. Yeah, I like the Pecora stamp. It did me well earlier with when I was playing as Fubuki. Right, these nuts. Not Goobis. Who are we going with? Oh, if you want it to be Goobis, we can. But who's next on the list? I actually really like Raina as well. Raina Pavlova is awesome. And of course so is Kyla. Kyla's amazing. We going with the cat? Or do you want someone else? Oh wait, whichever one of you two says somebody first is who I'll go with. Honestly. But we're going to be fishing, so it doesn't matter too much, but they are the person we'll be looking at for a little while. That's not helpful. Right, there's hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. ASCII it is. We go, back to it. So we had caught some extra stuff. Oh, and I caught one of the other fish that I didn't know about before. Axolotl. Okay. Awesome. So let's sell this up, get another idea of where we're at. Yeah. 17.5% through to the million. Okay. So yeah, keep going. So next time I jump on HoloCure, it's going to be more fishing. Just by the way, this is where we're going to be for a while. So next time I jump on HoloCure, we'll be here. And I'm not playing any HoloCure off stream. Not that I am unable to. I'm just going to see it as a game I play specifically under the premise of ASCII is somebody who I haven't really watched any content of, I have to say. More Goobis. More Goobus. Also, I'll point it out, these nuts, when you see the shark pick up, you may notice the little Goobus headpiece, which is why I keep saying Goobus. Not just because it's a shark, but because it physically has her head, her little headpieces. See? Haha. It looks like the size of the splash in the pool indicates the size of what you catch. Observation I just made. Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Because whenever we catch Goobus, it makes a giant splash. Squids also make a pretty big splash. But I assume when we catch the axolotl, the splashes axe a little. I assume. Didn't pay attention to when we got it last time. Oh, so we can still catch shrimp. This isn't multiplayer, they're NPCs, essentially. It's not multiplayer, it's just that different people enter the place and leave. Come on, game, stop freezing up just as the input's coming by. More Goobis. What's mate? Don't fish here, I swear to God. Oh no, it was male. But still. Right, so if we got a human for 50, does that mean it's the end? Probably not. Or is it literally 50 as the max multiplier? I haven't actually checked the achievements log of the game, so I don't know. But either way, this is a neat little streak. Trying to only talk between the fish. We can get higher combos. Well then. Of course I'm not going to stop. Thanks for the knowledge, Calgarot. Appreciate it. Gotta catch up on Data Live. Cool. Thanks for hanging out, these nuts. Catch you soon, buddy. So then the hearts were clicked for your way. Thanks as always, mate. The honour and pleasure is always mine. Yeah, catch you soon, buddy. Enjoy your viewing. Okay, so we're at time 6 then. So this is good. Damn it! That was a lot of delayed inputs by me. Oops. But oh well. 64 was that? 64 combo, we take those. Let's use ASCII for one more combo, shall we? One more decently sized combo. Another 113k, up to 29% done. Just under. And then I gave you the choice, so I'll choose the next person. I think that's a fair system. I choose, you guys choose, I choose, you guys choose. I also really need to pee, so after this combo I will be pausing the... I was about to say pausing the video. Ha! This ain't a video. But I'll be taking a brief intermission, I should say. So I might make a cup of tea then. Sounds like a good plan. I'll have it as a brief 5-minute intermission, as it were. Get myself sorted out and maintained. And then we'll swap characters and get back to the fish grind. That wasn't a big combo, so that doesn't count though. Let's say when I get to a combo above 20 and then the combo fails, I'll do my plan. I think that's a fair compromise. The music, I'll check it off this one. I think it might have turned itself off. Right, what's it doing? It's probably done the you pause, keep playing. Video pause, continue watching. Called it. Damn it, YouTube, yes. Thanks, Camp. Legend. As always. Yes, YouTube did not like the fact that I put on a 2-hour video and then proceeded to listen to it. What's up with that? It's like Netflix when you watch like 5 or 6 episodes, it goes, "Are you still watching this? Motherfucker, I'm on a spree, don't stop me now." I'm once again watching The Office US at the moment. It's just such an easy sort of watch / listen to in the background. Fits in perfectly with my show rotation of things to have on as ambience. 3 less than. No, you're right first time. 3 greater than. Ah, get myself in the tears. You know the heart being a less than 3. Well, the reason why the heart's that shape is because it's not like a human heart. It's actually, I think the less than that style of heart actually comes from inspiration of a butt. It's literally a butt, just like other way around. That's just why. And then the base is where the body. It goes up into where you go up into the body. Yeah, The Office is one where you either get into it or you don't, really. Very much that kind of one. It's the only show where I consider the US version to be as good as or better than the UK one. But I would like to rewatch the UK Office now that I'm a bigger fan of Ricky Gervais. Because I didn't used to like Ricky Gervais, but I have had my opinions changed wildly. Big respect for the man now. Interesting and weird, like half of the factoids and shit I come out with. I have bizarro facts about all sorts of random things. Actually, I tell a lot of random facts, but the one I always say that I enjoy telling the most, right? It's an animal one. so bear with. A dragonfly's penis, right, is shaped like a spade, and when it inseminates the female dragonfly, it attempts to remove its rival's depositories with its spade appendage. Rather cool. And then I often follow that up with the whole mallard ducks have one of the longest penises in relation to their body size of the animal kingdom. Don't worry YouTube, we're talking purely biological here. Yes, their penises are also corkscrew, which is really weird. But ducks have corkscrew penises. Like, what's up with that? And cats are barbed. That's how you know they're assholes. They literally have barbed penises. Which is a wonderful, miraculous world in which we live in. That is not the first time someone has referred to me as a fountain of weird knowledge. And, no, it's not the same for humans. It's literally... I don't know which... I don't know... due to delay, I don't know which ones you talk about specifically. But I'm assuming you talk about the whole barbed thing. No? Ours aren't barbed. Nor are they corkscrew. Ours are just... as they are. Actually, human ones are pretty disgusting in comparison. Ours just don't look right. Oh yeah, the other factoid I was gonna mention. Same for squirrels. Oh, I don't know much about squirrels, as goes to show. Oh, that's a carpet. So I'm assuming that the other thing we picked up before was a wall. Yeah, the other fact is, so King John, who signed the Magna Carta in 1214? Or was it 1215, the Magna Carta? It was around that time. So anyway, King John, the one who signed the Magna Carta, someone took his thumb. Oh, the dragonfly fact, yeah. Dragonflies are super weird, but yeah. So King John, someone took his damn thumb. His body was on display, I can't remember where. And someone took it off the skeleton. And nobody knew where it went. It just was mysteriously taken. I think it was eventually put back in its place. I can't remember if that last bit's correct, but someone definitely took King John's thumb from his skeleton, which is bizarre. How they'd even manage to pull it off, why they'd want the thumb of all things, who knows. A lot of oddities out there, isn't there? But yes, that's what humans are like, for sure. In response to what you're saying. What else have I got up my sleeve at the moment? I don't know, I'm pretty head empty. Did we discuss... Was it last stream we were discussing about Alexander the Great? And how I mentioned that although his cause of death was unknown, it's suspected to be Guillain-Barré syndrome? And that he had different coloured eyes? Was that last stream? Maybe? Did I cover that? I don't know. Either way, there you go. There's another one I've got up my sleeve. Indiana Jones. Right? So Indiana Jones is based on a real person called Roy Chapman Andrews. He was a real-life paleontologist, and he made an excavation out in the Gobi Desert with a team. He has a creature name. He has a prehistoric animal named after him called Andrewsarchus, which existed in the Eocene era, which is just after the extinction of the dinosaurs. Even though I think that Andrewsarchus specifically is late Eocene. But there you go. You know, actually, Roy Chapman Andrews is quite an interesting fella. Golden Squid. New furniture items have arrived. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing about ideas until we talk about an actual subject. But I'm happy just to sit and chill until we find something else to chat shit about. Oh no, okay. Okay, no, we're there. Right. Another animal factoid then, Camp. You know how giraffes are called reticulated giraffes? It's because reticulated refers to the pattern on its body. So the reason why they're called reticulated giraffes is because reticulated means net-like. You also have reticulated pythons. And there's a couple other species of animals that have reticulated forms, but reticulated means net-shaped. So there you go. Also, reticulated pythons are the longest species of python in the world, and they can grow up to about 10 meters. Yeah. It's weird how I know shit like that, considering I used to have a videophobia. I use phobia of snakes. It's one of them. It's another one of them. They're amazing creatures, and I knew too much. But also, part of the reason why I used to be scared of snakes is because we were watching I remember when I was really young, I can't tell you what age, but we were watching a nature documentary, and I kid you not, this documentary paused, did a freeze frame, right on the frame of whatever snake it was that was attacking, as its mouth was fully open, and covering the entire camera. That scared the heck out of me. But yes, the largest reticulated python was something like 33 feet, i.e. just under 11 meters. So there you go. Ah, right. Okay. I'm going to take a brief intermission here to go and sort myself out, grab a cup of tea. Can I add... Hold on. Is there a text? Text GDI plus. Okay. Text. Getting a cup of tea. Font. Is there Comic Sans? Can I select Comic Sans? Because everybody knows there's only one true font. Yes, I can. Size? 20. Colour? Can I do colour? No. Can I change the... Hold on. Can I select colour? Can. How's this look? That's even worse, Henry. Something like that? Right. I'll be back in a few minutes. Apologies, brief intermission. Okay, apologies for the inconvenience. Tea made? Ready to go. So, let's pick someone else. Oh yeah, so Kalgarot picked the last person, so I said my turn. Let's go. Actually, let's go Mio. That'll do. Thanks, Camp. Sorry to keep you waiting, mate. Sometimes things happen. Oh, it's just a normal. It's not like a specialty. It's just a normal cup of tea, mate. It will sit there now until I'm ready to drink it. If I know my luck, I will forget about it, and then try and drink it in 20 minutes and go, "Ooh, that's way too cold." Oh well. It's too hot right now, so it will stay. So when I say it's an ordinary cup of tea, for context, I believe it's referred to as a breakfast tea. I think it's just standard tea bags in the UK, but didn't fancy anything special, so that would do. Oh, but while I was gone, I was thinking about extra animal facts of what I could think about. So, you probably already know this one, I believe. So, alligators and crocodiles have one of the strongest bite forces in the animal kingdom. I believe it's the saltwater alligator has the strongest bite force of any current living animal in the animal kingdom, and it's something like 800 pounds per square inch. To compensate, it loses all strength in unhinging its jaw. You can literally, don't know if you've ever seen this on video, but you can wrap a rubber band around most crocodiles and alligators in their jaw, and they will not be able to open it because they have no strength in opening their mouth. All their strength comes from closing it and clamping down. Also, the difference between an alligator and a crocodile is that one sees you later and the other one sees you in a while. It's the most stupid weakness. It's not that come up under r/shitty superpowers, you reckon? But yep, it literally, you can stop a crocodile or an alligator by putting a rubber band around its mouth because it has no opening strength. All of its bite strength comes from down. And what was really cool, during one of the I mean, this isn't an animal fact per se, this is just a tidbit from me. When I was hosting, so last year, one of my first D&D sessions I ran everybody as a one-shot was a dinosaur adventure. And as part of the dinosaur adventure, I made them fight a Sarcosuchus, which for knowledge is basically a prehistoric croc which lived early Cretaceous, so about 130 million years ago, right? The boys were fighting the Sarcosuchus, right? They got on back of this giant crocodile. And you can see where this is going. And I described it as it allows you to jump on its back. One by one, all of them jumped on the back of this Sarcosuchus. And then it was the Sarcosuchus' turn. And I just said, do you guys actually know how crocodiles kill things in the wild? And that's where they proceeded to almost drown. Because I basically did the alligator death roll against them. All at the same time. So I almost caused a party wipe by an alligator death roll in Dungeons and Dragons. That was a really fun one shot. Actually, that was one of my more favourite one shots I've done so far. Honestly. Even though I did quite like the recent pirate one too. The pirate one's fun. They want to do it again. Yeah, now you know you can. Yeah, now you know you can just shut its mouth easy. Forehead. But yes, I mean, of course, you can't just go up to it and just immediately do it. You've got to know what you're doing. The thing with crocodiles and alligators, the reason why you see them with their mouths open wide a lot of the time is because then they don't have to exert the energy to open it. It's already open ready. You have to know how to handle it. You can't just walk up to a crocodile and go, "Hey, I'm going to shut you up now." If you do that, Canth, you can't be mad at me. You can only be mad at yourself. That's just non-tactile. That's just sporadic attacking. You have to be calculated with these things. It's about knowing how to deal with the animal world. So if you get bit by a croc, don't blame me. I'm just giving you information that may help at one point or another. That was some bad inputs there. Nah, I'd win. You know what, Camp? You're right. Of course you'd win. What am I talking about? It definitely is one of them, nah, I'd win things. I mean, sure, alligators are one of the causes from the most deaths by other animals on humans, but you know, you got this. Also, slightly side-related fact about crocodiles and alligators: there are certain species of fish that literally live off the food in between croc's mouths. So they're like mini dentists, and they literally go through it and they allow them to feed. They'll open up their mouth and not eat the bird because it's doing a service. It's kind of like it's like how there's in the ocean there's cleaner wrasse. It's kind of a similar situation with certain species of bird. Don't like 50% of Americans think they can beat a bear. Yeah, right. They think they can beat a bear. They're wrong. They looked at the advert where the guy kicks the bear in the nuts. But what they don't know is that that bear is a man in a costume, right? And they've seen that video and they've gone, "We can beat bears." Nah. Bear versus a person. The person's going to win 1% of the time at best, honestly. And also it depends on the species of bear. Some people have lived bear attacks, but they don't look good afterwards. Also said 1% of people can beat a bear. I think that's a very generous percent. That 1% is they were smart enough to bring a gun with them, honestly. It's like a pure-on fist fight. Yeah, bear versus person, it's like, there should be no alternative. Bear versus... Americans are different species of people, don't you know? I mean, no type of bear would be worth fighting. Even panda bears, right? Why would you want to fight something like a panda bear? They're just cute. Let them do their thing. They just want to eat bamboo, man. They don't have their space. And red pandas are just cute. Why would you fight? Oh no, actually that's more, yeah. Whatever. I'm including red pandas in this conversation. Red pandas are just cute. Why would anybody want to mess with them? They try and intimidate you by standing up and trying to be intimidating, but they're really cute when they do it, so it doesn't even look scary. And then with sharks, the way you stop a shark is by punching it in the nose. Also, if a shark stops moving for a certain amount of time, it dies. So if you're in an absolute stuck situation, you're able to immobilize a shark, you will defeat it. I'm throwing out some wild hypothetical danger fights here, aren't I? While it's the strongest of the big cats, tigers have the lowest success rate in hunts. Where a lion may be successful about 6 or 7 out of 10 times, a tiger is only successful in about 3 out of 10 hunting attempts. Despite the fact it's the strongest big cat. Your favourite shark it's the one where they write "get rotated, idiot." I know what you're talking about. I like the "get rotated, idiot" videos too. But when it comes to sharks, I think my favourite species of shark is a hammerhead shark. Hammerheads are just really cool. If we're talking other fish other than sharks, I think my vote's for catfish. Do you know catfish have over 27,000 electroreceptors in their mouth? It's actually insane. Or is it over 20,000? Either way, it's a freaking huge number. And also, I think catfish are actually kind of cute. What are they doing with those? I know, right? They don't need all them. They can't even hold them in their hands. Oh, this is a few lucky sharks, isn't it? Cats are the only species of animal that allowed themselves to become domesticated. Catfish can grow massive, yes. Catfish is one of the examples where the fish will grow to the environment that it's in. Catfish have great potential. Specifically river catfish. You can get smaller species of catfish which often people have as pets in like aquariums and stuff. But I'm talking pure on river catfish. I don't know if this is one of the other factoids I've shared on stream before, but xenomorphs from the Alien series, their mouth structure is actually based on that of moray eels. Moray eels have a mouth inside their mouth, so that's where the inspiration came from for the xenomorph mouse. But also, speaking of Alien, Ridley Scott wanted the reaction of the chest bursting to be as authentic as possible, so nobody knew what was going to happen when they shot the scene. So when you see the first chest burster pop out of the person on that table in the first film, every reaction there is genuine. The screams, the horror, the guy throwing up, that all actually happened. They knew nothing. They were told nothing, they just got told, it emerges. They didn't tell them how. They gave no descriptions. They rolled with it, and they took it's one of cinema's most infamous sort of ad-libbed scenarios, which is really cool. But also, I really like the Alien series. Even versus Predator. Alien vs Predator was great. Very underrated film. Close call? Okay, immediately failed on the 40th one. Wow. Okay, let's see what we've got so far then. So, all of this accounted for. Golden eel should be worth a lot. There's golden squid, sorry, because it's a couple tiers above the manta ray. Golden squid, 50,000. Sure? Halfway there. But I think I will call this soon. Maybe if I get a combo above 50, and when I then fail the combo. I think that will be my condition. So it may take a while, but we could be here for some time. I'm just going to set a hard rule here. And then as mentioned, I'll probably be on the Grow Castle dual grind ready for next stream. Next Grow Castle stream. Hopefully next time will be good. We'll see. Depends on the luck I get with the items, how much I try to push and persevere. But I will say, earlier I did actually do the 3 times ad thing to farm up some extra gems, but it had no luck. All I did was, wow, I literally pressed the opposite of them last 3 inputs. When it was up I pressed down, when it was right I pressed left. Amazing. Yeah. I will definitely try and give it a better push to get at least a decent extra amount of A items. I mean, as we know, the build is currently pushing Demon Horn 3 in slideshow mode. Do we think we get to 1k next stream? Yeah. We'll either get to 1k or we'll get just under it. I mean, today we ended at, what, 820? So next stream should be 1k. for sure. Again, I'm gonna try to not wave off camera for that. I'm literally just gonna push via other means. But I don't know when the next stream will be. I couldn't say. I doubt it will be tomorrow. What do I think of a manual play only account? I think if I was to do that myself, my manual play only account would have to be summon only once. I click the buttons, they spawn in, and that's done. In general, I think it's an interesting concept that you throw out. What, you reckon we should try doing it as Devil Horn, but also just manual play? Maybe set it up as a summon thing. Could be done. I don't discredit the thought. I definitely wouldn't want to be doing all the clicks for like Dark Necro and, you know, Chrono and Wizard. That's just too much clicking for me. That would also be severe carpal tunnel. Try and do that many clicks that quickly all in one go. It's my honest thought, which is why I say it would be a minimal click thing if I was to do it. But now I'm happy for the live stream stuff to be the I'd rather just the account be a max Demon Horn thing, honestly. Also, I've called it Demon Horn, you know I'm talking about the Devil Horn. Demon, Devil, call it what you want. In a lot of languages they both mean the same word anyway. So yeah, we'll prioritise. I think with that account we should be prioritising the ability to clear higher Devil Horn waves over the manual play. But I respect what you're saying, Camp. Totally. It's not like I'm not paying attention to your words. What the heck is up with the blue thing next to me? And I don't mean the water, I mean there's like 3 little pixels. You think the instance we lose Devil Horn 2 Gab will be gone as well? Yeah, depends on your setup, but yeah. I mean, on my main I'm running no horn right now. And I'm just letting myself earn money from the tree and colonies. So I'm over neutral. Because the waving itself is almost money neutral as it is. But I do hear what you're saying, and I agree with it as well. But I'll also point out that today was apparently the 3rd day of it. So that account does have 2 hours of tab now. So maybe next stream will be Demon Horn with 2 hours of tab. My main account can run Devil Horn 2, yeah. Inconsistently. I'm getting back there though. It's definitely getting back in place. really, I'm now... Looks like I enjoy colour grinding games. Hello, Tan. Not necessarily the truth, but, you know. This was more just for the fun of it. Welcome back, by the way. It's nice to see you. Yeah, this is just the minigame part of the main game. It's a game like Vampire Survivors, Colour Tan. You might have seen HoloCure stuff before, I don't know. Ah, you didn't make me miss a fish. It's my own stupid plays, but I will be trying to focus on the catches a little more now that we're at a higher thing. You've actually dropped by just as I was setting the condition of when I hit a chain of over 50 and I dropped that chain, it was going to be the end of the stream because I'm going to try to focus on some stuff to do for the stream ready for next Grow Castle stream. Even if this one doesn't quite hit 50, I think this is going to be... Actually, yeah, I'll still keep the condition. If I hit over 50, I mean, the run, the biggest chain I've had so far has been 65, 66-ish, so you can go beyond 50. I was just setting a arbitrary end time. Otherwise, I could be doing this all the damn evening, to be honest. But as I say, I kind of want to get on with other things too. Also, I need to think about recording more. Name two countries beginning with E: Estonia and Egypt. Don't test me, man. Fuck, you weren't even distracted me and I lost. Well, we're still going. We're still going. That wasn't 50. I'm gonna be kind of half rooted with this. That was honestly that was me honestly failing. When I get one wrong, I tend to have a tendency to just press everything other than the correct key to compensate. But now we can go back to sort of half relax and I'll half pay attention, or to pay more attention to what you guys are saying and speaking while the chain's low. So basically, Colour Tan, the idea is I'm going to go for the highest fishing rod in the game, which requires 1 million sand, which is the trading currency you give for the fish. At the moment we're 58% of the way to the goal. So I've got 580,000-ish sand. I'm looking for another 420-ish thousand. Then once I've got the legendary fish, the legendary rod, I'm not sure if there's any further conditions, but it may be that I stop doing the fishing for a while. So at least the end of this stream, and maybe another time I come on HoloCure, will be more fishing. And then it will be back to most of the base game stuff, with the odd fishing here and there, because we can still sell the fish back to get extra sand, and the sand has a 1-to-1 conversion with the coins, so it's an easy way to earn currency for the upgrades for the main game. Also, as Calgarot has pointed out, I have unlocked some accessories for the Hollow House inside. But yeah, at the moment we're playing fishing by playing DDR. It is indeed blip 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 sploosh. It's the most accurate way to describe it. Don't know how much you know about HoloLive members, but it's fun because the shark, when you catch it, has Guru's little headpieces. Also, Colour Tan, you've just come by after I've verbal diarrheaed about like 20 animal facts. So, wherever we are in the VOD now, take away about 10 minutes. Got a whole load of animal facts. Also, the size of the splash indicates the type of sea animal, the type of animal we have. The bigger the splash, the bigger the catch. Basically. Also, when we're fishing, you'll notice there's a exclamation mark that happens above my head. If there's 3 exclamation marks, it indicates the catch is going to be a rarer type called a golden. So far I've had a golden manta ray and a golden squid. I think they seem to be of the rarer type. Seems to be about 1 in every, well, about a 1% drop rate actually. Roughly, maybe less. Might be maybe a 0.5%. I haven't really been paying attention. Must be less than that though, because I've only had 2. Yeah, it's pretty much just. I'm pretty much just looking at what you guys are saying and then I hear the audio cue for the exclamation mark, the and then the DDR thing happens. I can go back to kind of not focusing when I've got the catch, basically. There are times where the game freezes up and goes into slideshow mode a little bit here, while the notes come, while the instructions are coming in, but for the most part it's been pretty solid. I missed a couple combos due to the chance for shiny fish is 1 to 701. Wow. 0.0014% or something. Crazy. Yeah, it'd be a 0.014%. That's insane. No, 0.1. Take off the 0.0, it's just 0.14-ish %. Wow. See, Kakarot, you've got all the answers, mate. Check you out. Once again, appreciating the knowledge. I don't know much about all this. I'm just press the buttons, forehead. You're the one out here with the info. I imagine then that the house accessories drops is of a similar base rate, because we've had 2 of each. House accessories and rare fish, so I'm assuming that the house accessories is about a similar odd. Honestly. If I was a gambling man. Okay, I may start having to concentrate slightly more now. So I may be paying slight less attention to you guys. The info was from the wiki. Well, wiki. How many powers of 2 do I know? 2 to the power of 50 is about 17 billion. Or do you mean square numbers? Because the formula for square numbers is you add 2 onto the increment of the last square number. So it goes 1, then 4, so you add 3, then 9, so you add 5, then 16, so you add 7. So that's the sort of equation for working out square powers. But other than that, yeah, powers of 2. I once sat down and worked out to the power of 50 in a science lesson. No, it didn't. You're fine. It's not about you. I'm messing up inputs, mate. You can ask me what you want. Honestly, it's more fun when you're asking me stuff. to make me think. I have no qualms with it all. This is what I get for setting an arbitrary goal. Arbitrary stopping point. Hit me with it. Oops. See, I don't even need you to help me break my streak. I'll break it myself. Damn, that was once again a complete opposite inputs to what was going on. Also, I've just noticed, Colotan, your profile picture is the slice and dice icon, right? Kinda. It's just the it's the slice and dice. It's the slice and dice, but when they've got no things on the sides. I need to get some more slice and dice recordings, actually. The last slice and dice recording was from a couple of days ago, so I'll also need to get some runs done. But the TLDR is I'm currently behind on content, I guess, and I've been using live streaming as the compensator. If we're looking at it realistically. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing both, but I'm just behind on my recordings. That's my fault. With the exception of EU4, of course. EU4's run until end of June. And then Winds of Change will drop and I'll add another EU4 playthrough in a couple of weeks' time. Which I think will probably be Trevisan, because Trevisan is being updated in Winds of Change. So I'm going to go for the Komnenoi Empire achievement. I think. Either that, or I had a plan to play as like Ethiopia or someone. I was feeling a Middle Eastern power. Whoa! You made slice and dice. Hold on. Whoa, whoa. Tan! Oh my god, of course, Tan! I'm so sorry for being so ignorant. Holy hell. Hi, buddy. I've dared Tan and AM. Oh my god, you're on the screen and everything. Thank you. No, don't thank me for sharing the, don't thank me for making the videos. Thank you for making the game. Holy hell. I love slice and dice. I had the demo, I kid you not, Tan. I had the demo on my phone for about 2 years. I saw Northern Lion's first video and I went, damn, this game is cool. And hey, it's like Slay the Spire. And I was like, yeah, that's awesome. Let's get it. And I got it on my phone. And I did not get the full game on my phone. I don't know why. It's just, I think I used to have a thing about not using Google Play. I don't know. Don't ask me, right? But now that it's on Steam, I am so happy that I've actually now got the full game, because I used to love playing the demo on my phone. I think I had, for Slice and Dice, I think I had a streak of something like 70 on normal difficulty on the demo, but in comparison to the full game, that's nothing. So yeah, there will be more videos of your game to come. So I will do my best. As I say, I'm just way behind on my content myself. So yeah, I'm really pleased that you've somehow managed to find me. It's nice. I don't think I plan for a Slice and Dice live stream at any time though. Yet. I'm sure I'll do it at some point. I need to get better at the game. Honestly. I might have done Slay the Spire to Ascension 20 and all this and that, but I don't know. I just can't seem to get it done. One thing I'll say, and this of course is not your fault, Tan, but there's a video I made a couple days ago, right? So it was a raid mode on unfair difficulty. I got to the final boss, which was the hand? I think? No, it wasn't. It was the other one, the new one from version 3, the inevitable. Right? I got to wave 20, and then the game froze and died. Yeah, so the game froze, and I was like, that's okay, I'll boot back up the game, that's fine. I booted back up the game, went back into it, and I kid you not, it just went, nope, your last run is completely gone. So it literally killed the entire thing. I was so disappointed. At the end of the video, you can hear my distaste of just, oh, well, none of us are going to get to find out how it ends then. But I think it was a win. I honestly think I was onto a winning run with that one. Can't remember what the setup was, but I had a really good setup going. Oh, no, Tan, I'm not saying it for you. I'm sorry, that sounded like a begrudge. I don't think it was. Because, right, Tan, I don't think it's your game specifically. Because it happened with Slay the Spy with me the other day too. I don't want to pressure or worry you. I'm sorry if it came off like that. Not my intention. That's not why I mentioned it. I was just it was more of a tidbit kind of thing. Sorry, Tan. I wasn't trying to make you worry. I promise. Because, as I say, it's happened with a couple of games for me recently. But only it's not been happening. Oh, that's a terrible one. There's me saying that I had a good. I was going to go for a 50 streak. I can't even get a streak of 5 at the moment. That's not good. Sorry, it's because I got really excited to talk about Slice and Dice. One thing I will say about the updates, I don't like the lazy. Or the meddler. Meddler's a pain in the ass. All them cantrip spawner skeletons. God damn. They're so annoying. I'm like, yes, I can get a cantrip. Nope, it spawns a skeleton. Throws me out. I know it's part of the game and that's just called a meddler for a reason. But I think unless you've got a certain condition of being able to kill the skeletons in one hit, it does definitely make it more challenging. I think I even said that in one of the runs. I think I said something like, oh, it's a skeleton, but it's actually a benefit because of the AoE. So... Right. My moment of sheer excitement has died down. I will start to focus more on pixel fish. That's one thing that Slice and Dice is missing. You need a fishing minigame. That's definitely what's missing in Slice and Dice, is the ability to have fish somewhere in there. Back to fish. Also, if I need to change the music, let me know. I know I said I'll be coming off soon, but I'm not hitting 50 anytime soon. Let's be honest between us, shall we? If anybody wants to change the music, please let me know. I can either put the game sound back on, or we can go for another royalty-free set of songs. All is fine with me. Oh, I've just remembered you were asking me about countries begin with E. I forgot about Ecuador. And Equatorial Guinea counts as well, right? And Ethiopia. I didn't mention Ethiopia, I don't think. You'd never know if I start to play 50 Street Goal. Well, Tan, thank you for dropping by. Appreciate your comments, and as I didn't mention earlier, I mean I did here now, but when you came by earlier in the broadcast I didn't mention it because I didn't know, of course. Thank you for Slice and Dice. The game is awesome. So thank you for sticking around, coming and saying hi, and for giving us an awesome game. So all the thanks from me too. It's been cool having you here. And I will stick to the 50 goal. I just might be here for another 3 hours. I have got a PB of 66 on the streak on this, but I must get to 50 again. What the hell did I do wrong there? I felt like that was good. Minus the bits at the end. Was that just a really difficult catch? Well, I had most of that. I am sticking to this damn goal. I'm not going to get to 5 and say there's a 0 at the end. This is going to be 50. We've done it several times, we'll do it again, damn it. I'm trying to also compensate my inputs for when the game freezes. Which is part of the complexity at the moment. Yeah, I think I'll just catch on, mix it up. Jazz is cool and all, but let's get a little something. I feel like it needs something a little more amped to help keep my rhythm up. Because I might be heading into tilt mode here. So I'd rather just do something like... Where is it? Lo-fi chill beats. 12 hours of DMCA free something or other, lots of things and stuff going on. Pretty cool. Whatever this ad is, ignore it. I can't really skip it right now because I've just pressed enter. Can't skip the ad. But I like the song. Never goes down. Never hold me down. Oh no. I got to keep on moving. Okay, I can skip the ad now. Stubborn fish. This is okay actually. I never listen to the lo-fi stuff. I can't say I've ever opened the video of the lo-fi beats girl. But it's not bad. Also, what the hell did I mean? Misses. How was that like 3 misses in a row? I was pressing perfectly. Not that time. That was that literally delayed in. How's the grind going, Camp? You I assume you're doing dragons or something? 40, I'm in the zone now. What? I pressed the up button. Fuck off. I'm not happy with that one. That ain't right. That just plain ain't right. So now that I've had the creator of Slice and Dice come and say hello, whenabouts will I get a hello from Crony? I mean, it probably won't happen, but a man can hope. Imagine. That would be super cool. Just like one of the HoloLive people coming and just saying hello. Just like, that'd just be insane. But to be honest, having Tan come by and say hello is beyond anything I would have ever imagined. So, you know, today's been a total win. Which is nice. I'm still claiming it as the karma from yesterday's horrible Slay the Spire recordings, where I spent 5 hours trying to get anything and kept dying in Act 1. Karma works in mysterious ways. I was actually chatting with my brother-in-law about karma, right? So think about it, right? Fate and karma are two mutually intrinsic systems, right? But people will say, use fate. People will say, oh, it was fate, it was meant to be, right? So fate is given a positive light. And what do they say about karma? They say, karma's a bitch. So although they're two completely neutral systems that are a reflection of, you know, morality or consequence, one's given a positive view and one's given a negative view, despite the fact they both have the exact similar kind of neutral outcome. Funny that, isn't it? That's just a philosophical thought of the day. Oh, Camp, you're cute. You're such a flirt. Every day with me is a win. Camp, I feel the same way with how you are, mate. You're too nice to everyone in the Grow Castle Discord. I don't know how you keep it up. I'm including myself in that statement. Come on, 50 again. Let's get this. And then, when I get the 50 streak, we'll sell everything at the shop as the finisher, just to see what we're at. I don't think it'll be anywhere near a million yet. I think what I've got is probably going to be worth about 200k. I think, if I was to give it a number. But yeah, the stream's only going to end when I hit 50k, or if OBS somehow crashes. My D drive seems to be deciding it doesn't want to kick in sometimes, so that's the only other condition. Another shark. You know what? I'm still gonna get 50 even if there's a whole load of bullshit lag. This is gonna happen. I'm gonna be a man of my word today. It's been nearly half an hour since I gave the caveat, and yet I've had like 4 runs the entire evening that have all been over 50, and now since I've said it, it's not happened. Just want to see it again, man. Time for a Kyler Lent stream. Oi, cheek. But yes, Kyler is the true embodiment of the grind. I love Kyler, man. She's so cool. As I described in my tier list video for VTubers, Kyler, if anyone in the VTube community is a gamer, it's Kyler. Kyler's the one that's the most persistent and the most determined when it comes to grinding shit like this. Roboku, can you move, please? You're a distraction. I'm not gonna move though. I've been here for a while. This is my spot. Yeah, Roboku, get out of here. The thing is, when you miss one, the punishment is so damning. Takes up so much of the bar that one punishment is worth like 4 successes, 5 successes, and it's just like a pain. You don't have to watch the tier list video at all, Calgaratus. I'm just mentioning that I have said those words. That's all. If you want the TLDR version right here, right now, I'll give it to you. Basically, Crony is best. There you go. There's the summary of my VTuber tier list video. But the problem is with me, Calgarot, I like so many of them so much. And it's often the case with a lot of things where I have interests. My top 10 isn't really a top 10 because it's more like a top like 30. Because I have loads of things I'd say, oh, that's in my top 10. I do it with music, I do it with, you know, film, games, I do it with all sorts of things. I did have a fun idea for a tier list, because I haven't made one in a while, right? I do want to do a voice actor tier list. Voice talent, I should say. Keep the neutral term. Voice talent tier list. But actually, I wanted to do a tier list. That's my thinking. So like, you know, the Chopper crying meme, and like Aqua crying, and I was going to do a tier list. I think that'd be a good idea. It wouldn't just be anime tiers, it'd be all sorts. But I'm thinking that would be a fun thing to do. But stuff like the tier list videos and the ramblings of a madman videos are just sort of side things I do every now and then when I'm feeling whimsy, if I'm honest. I try to keep the EU4 is easily kept consistent at the moment. The Slay the Spire stuff I try to keep consistent. Slice and Dice, unfortunately I've not been making too many videos as of late. I like to get a couple. I like to try and aim to get a couple out a week here and there, especially considering that Matthew Fraser enjoys the videos. So, and then there's games like this where I wouldn't want to make a video on, but I'd rather live stream. So, you know, bits of all sorts, honestly. Plus, I still have my idea of Julia Donaldson read-throughs. Do I read One Piece? So there's a longer answer. The short answer is no. The longer answer is, back a few years ago, I bought several tri-volumes of One Piece. So I own volumes. Damn it, I should have been focused on the game. I have up to tri-volume 6, so I've got the first 18 volumes in book form. I'm actually currently lending it to my younger cousins as they wanted to read it. I think Eiichiro Oda's art style and his sense of humour are wonderful, but I do not keep up with One Piece because that is long as shit, and I'm currently over 1,100 chapters behind. There you go. That's my video essay on One Piece. I don't think it's ever going to end unless something happens to Oda. I think Luffy is forever going to be stuck trying to find the One Piece. What if the One Piece is the friends we made along the way? Huh. Now we're cooking. I think my problem with One Piece as it is I wouldn't, this is going to sound weird, but I wouldn't treat it as like a proper progressive manga, right? I see it as like a pirate slice of life. It's never really going to end. It's not going to have a proper... I don't really see it as ever really having a true end, right? It's not going to have a resolve. So I would treat it more as just whatever. But I could be looking at it wrong. I understand it's got a proper story. I'm not neglecting the concept that it has a story. I would just not treat it as such. Oh, Cowgirl, what if it's actually the two pieces? Now that. Yeah, he finds one piece, right? And then it turns out there's a second somewhere. Like, it's the One Piece, but it's like cut off. Now that would be... Yeah, Naruto's definitely more towards the ninja slice of life, honestly. So I've watched all of Naruto, and I've seen about 60 episodes of Shippuden. I really got into watching Naruto for a while, and then I was like, meh, and I started watching other things. Although I dislike Naruto, but there was other more pressing things at the time, then I just sort of stopped watching it. Honestly. But yes, Naruto definitely comes under ninja slice of life. That is a bit too long, honestly. Yeah, I mean, every anime. Yeah, you know what? Every anime can be seen as a slice of life, right? That's just how it goes. But the slice of life genre itself is very set out. Like, look at Nichijou compared to other animes, right? Nichijou is the most easy, accessible example of a true slice of life. It's not about, it's about the conventions within it as much as it is about what the content is. It's really difficult for me to try and explain what I mean, but I'm sure you get the idea. Like, for instance, comparing Death Note to Nichijou, right? You can't really make the comparison, but let's make it. It has Death Note has a rigid storyline. It has a beginning, a middle, and an end. It's thorough. You see the whole plot line progress out. I don't know, it's difficult to explain. Oh, now you turn everything into a slice of life. Okay, you know what? Let's just... Okay, Attack on Titan is a slice of giant life. You know? Slice of Kira life. You know, actually, because Berserk is very much a slice of Guts life. Look at what happens to his arm. Man, it's more distracting to talk to you about anime than it is everything else. I can talk about anime all day, man. And manga. I might end up also doing like a manga tier list or something. Don't know. I've got a lot of ideas and nothing ever comes to fruition. Yeah, I do enjoy One Piece. I'm not saying I haven't seen any of it. I understand. I've seen enough of it to say I like it and it's good. But I can't say I watch it. It's like there's a difference between people who are drivers and people who can drive. Kind of like that. I like One Piece, but I'm not a watcher of One Piece, I suppose. But honestly, if we're talking about action anime, I still think Claymore is probably top tier. Nobody talks about Claymore enough. It's so good. Come on, 50. Just freaking get this. I want to go play Grow Castle and maybe, you know, have a bedtime or something. Or try to once again get that Civ 5 recording. That's going to take forever. It's... So with Claymore, it's a really good watch, but it's a better read. The manga series is just amazing. Honestly. Claire is a badass. She really is. Definitely one of my favourite action protagonists. Personally speaking. Also in the English dub, Rocky is voiced by Todd Habercorn, who himself is just a dub legend. But when it comes to the English VA, Todd Habercorn, when I make my voice actor tier list, Todd Habercorn is going in easy S tier. Spoilers. I mean, he also voices Death the Kid in Soul Eater. Amongst, you know, just like everything. His Natsu in Fairy Tail. No, he's done a few voices as extras of Attack on Titan. He's been around the block. Yes, Claymore it's about 80 chapters total, so it's not the longest thing, but worth a read. Well worth a read. And then of current series that I'm really enjoying, there's, well, it's listed on Manga Dex as Weak Need Teacher, I think, but it's called Yoa Yoa Sensei. It's awesome. And I also like, I don't know what the Japanese one is, but in English it's referred to as When Confronting My Childhood Billies, Another Problem Began or something. Really good. What else have I been enjoying recently for manga purposes? I mean, I'll always throw Nisekoi as a good read. I love Onidera. Onidera is such a good read as well. That deserves an anime adaptation, honestly. It's never had one. Onidera is probably in my top 10 manga still. Honestly. Claymore and Onidera are both in there. Now we're getting close. Try hard mode on. What? No, I pressed the buttons. Get out of here. Oh. I'm going to test something real quick. Okay, maybe not this time. Right, so I can use spacebar instead of enter anyway. Maybe I should be using spacebar instead of enter. That might be partly what's the problem is with the thing. I don't know. Anything's worth a shot, isn't it? But no, that one was bogus. That one was totally bogus. Really was. Okay, I'll use spacebar instead of enter now. That feels like it might be more consistent. But even so, I was totally gimped out there. Where do you stand on Fairy Tail Camp? Hold on, the screen's doing the energy thing. So this is a shiny one? Golden pufferfish. Meh. But also, if we talk about ultimate anime and manga reads, right? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Come on. That's not a slice of life. That's a slice of many lives. So yeah, I think, well, I don't even think I know JoJo's is in my top 10 in both manga and anime, honestly. I need to start reading JoJo Lands, but before I read JoJo Lands, I need to go back because I got halfway through. I was reading JoJolion. I got to about chapter 60, and then I stopped because it was still being released. So I haven't actually finished JoJolion. So once I finish JoJo, I need to go back reread JoJolion from about chapter 30, just so I can get back into it. Then I can read JoJolion. JoJoland, sorry.
So what are you using PUBG Mobile's unlimited social media from £10 for now? Boring.
My backpack I've had for a couple of years now is JoJo. You wait before it's finished before reading it? Understandable. And as I say, I need to do Jolie before I read JoJo Lands, so I don't even think I plan to start rereading JoJolion for a while either. Don't know why, but it's not been my thing. Come on, 50. Again, minimum 50. The streak will continue. It will be the 50 streak that ends it, not the actual getting to 50. Yeah, I really like Soft and Wet. I think it's a very interesting stand. I haven't seen it in its full form, of course, but I've seen the base form of Soft and Wet. I understand it will have further, like how Tusk went to Act 4. Steel Ball Run though. Steel Ball Run? My god. Steel Ball Run was amazing. Honestly. I love Funny Valentine. I think he is one of the coolest villains. Not just in JoJo's, just top villain. I think he's brilliantly done. Because he's that perfect twist of just he actually has some really good ideals in a sense, but he does so much heinous shit that it makes you sort of become conflicted with him. I don't know, there's something about Funny Valentine that's just really expertly done. Like, I think I might this is controversial, but I think I might prefer Funny Valentine to Dio, if we're being honest. As a villain. But it's close. You know, Dio's voice actor is just amazing. He's also S tier, by the way. Kylo length stream, snore, snore. 38. I think, yeah, Dio's very cool. He's very... I think what makes a good villain is that usually they're seen as a charismatic and influential individual. They're the best villains, usually. I think I cover that in my... I think I cover that in my video where I talked about what makes a villain likable. Yeah. You aspire to be more like Deer, what, because he's got pointy shoes? I know, Calgarot will be here for another like 3 hours. I'm dropping the ball, but I'm keeping to my word. Also, we talked about Death Note earlier. I really like Yagami as a villain. I think he's really, I think he's really well written as to be both seen as the protagonist and as a villain. Which I think it takes a certain type of perspective to be able to do that. But then I think part of the reason why anime villains are usually a lot better than villains in other things is because with anime you get 3 episodes for the backstory of like the pencil case, right? So when you get that much detail, you get to know the aspirations, the reasons why all the characters are the way they are, including the villains. Which I think adds a lot of good insight to the shows, honestly. And then you have just mental cases like Kenpachi Zaraki. Kenpachi Zaraki from Bleach. Holy hell, he is cool. I was a big fan when I first watched my first run through of the earlier series of Bleach. I went in blind. He's a very cool guy. He's not necessarily a villain. He's just more of a secondary antagonist, come ally. But he's a badass. Bye, Moons. Come on. Just want to go do something else now, man. I'm enjoying the fishing. I'm not begrudging it. I'm just saying there's a point, you know? It's also because I've got the itching to do the Grow Castle stuff, I think is my issue. And the fact that I'm permanently tilting and the game keeps freezing at some of my inputs. It's throwing me off. And however, I'm complaining while persevering, so like just then. Froze through my first up input. I pressed the button but it went nope. So I don't get it. So this has been going on so long, even Kyla just left. Oh dear. I know, Camp. I will get this. You've witnessed me do it earlier several times over, so I will do it. It's just a little vexing Well, it's literally just because I said that this is what will end it. It's just because I mentioned the thing. My normal way of Sod's Law is if I mention something, it doesn't happen. Or it happens accordingly. Even though some people will say that's not Sod's Law, that's Occam's Razor. You can give it whatever name you want. It's all the same thing. See what I mean? Like, it just lagged out one of my inputs, and then brought me down to almost no bar. So I'd do like 30 inputs just to bring it back up. It's just the recovery, the comeback recovery for it is just unreal. POV, the lo-fi chill beats video stops. Nah, I doubt it would take me 12 more hours. That'd be hella funny if I was sat here for 12 hours trying to get a 50 combo. Like, if it goes on for more than, say, another 3/4 an hour, I'm going to have to put myself on mute. Let's just get it done. Just because of the time of night. I doubt it would take that long. He says. Motherfucker. This is one of them spoke too soon moments. God damn it, let's get this bread. This is the one. Also, it's not a weather. I'm not being a weather hacker. Kobo's just coming by. That's all it is when Kobo comes by. Something else with the house? Or whatever, decorations? Also, Camp, I've just had a a realization that I thought was kind of funny, right? So let's call back to earlier. Grow Castle stream. We're talking to Colour Town. I have no idea who's the developer of Slice and Dice at this point. I'm explaining the full game to him. I say, hey, if you like, you could join our Discord. Do you ever have, you know when you have them moments where you just have a sheer realization that you're being stupid? Because I didn't know who Tam was. Crony, yes, heart, but like, we're not here for that. But I didn't realise that Colour Tan was the Tan of Slice and Dice. I didn't put two and two together. I was just like, yeah, do you want to learn how to play Go Castle? Come join us. Just don't ask what went through my head, Calgarot. It's because I didn't know it was him, honestly. Because I don't want to be all like, you know, hey, I'm going to treat you differently because of your name, kind of thing, where possible. I mean, sure, I'm getting excited because now I know that he's the creator of Slice and Dice, but, you know, in general, I'll try and be the same to everyone. I wasn't giving him preferential treatment by showing him the game. To me, it was just, oh, somebody asking me a question, I'll answer it. You know? It doesn't bode well or something. But I don't know, it's just a flash thought in my head that made me it's a moment of realisation just literally just now. Come on, game. It's getting kind of late now. I kind of want to actually do my own thing and whatever. You don't think that's strange? Is it just me then, Camp? I think it's just a weird... I think it's a very just strange interaction. I don't know. To me it feels weird to be like that. Again, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my own sort of self-inflicted humour. I guess. Right. Concentration time again. Come on. This is where the game's going to freak out and tell me that my inputs don't count, isn't it? I think I need to move. I'm going to be superstitious. Oh no, not the explaining the game bit, Camp. The whole, hey, come join us, this is our game kind of thing. Oh no, explaining to a new viewer is totally fine. Like I mentioned, that's totally fine. It's just the whole... I don't know. Maybe it's because I now know who he is. That it seems like a strange interaction. Again, it's a topic I'm just going to drop now, because let's go... Yeah, it's a hindsight thing. Yeah. Funny in hindsight. That's more what I'm trying to say. Calgary, you've hit the words I want to say on the head. Hit the nail on the head for my words. Thank you. So take what Calgarot's just written and just imagine I said that. Camp. Yeah. There we go. You saw nothing. Happy cat. No, you don't. Close, though. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of this topic of conversation by saying, bow bow. That's the usual VTuber get out now. Shork. Head empty. No. That said 50. Good job, guys. We got to exactly 50. Well done. We did it. Yay. And this earned 650,000 sand. I know, Camp. Stroke of luck that that was 50. Sheesh. Goldenrod. Greatest rod that makes it easiest to catch the most special variants. Let's use it for just like 2 seconds. Look at that. The rewards we shall reap. Don't worry, I'm not going to go on a massive spree here. I just want to use the... Look, it changes the icon of the arrows. That's really cool. So now, basically, the fish have one purpose now. Look at that, and it moves the bar really quick, wow. So with this, we now have everything unlocked. Now, we can use the sand for one purpose, HoloCoins. So I am going to be ending the stream, by the way. This is not a changing or anything. That's what we're doing. But let's just look at this. I'll get 193,000 HoloCoins now. So whenever I need money to do stuff for bonuses and stuff, we can just fish. Also, I think there's something to do with these management people stuff to do with the fish. I don't know. It's not about feeding them. Let's see what we got in the build stuff as well from fishing. So build mode. What did we get? We got wool. Oh, so that sits here like that. And then we can just it says we can tilt it, but it doesn't actually let me tilt this one. Then interior. Ah, so we've got, look at that. Cool. So there we go. Let's do some of the gacha rolls, shall we? So we have all the... Actually, no. What I can do... Your name is in the pool for one of the workers. Wow. How come? That's really cool. Is it something to do with being like subs to Pecora or something like that? We're going to need a lot more gold here. We've not got anywhere near enough gold. So I'll have to do the fishing stuff on another stream just to inflate the gold for the upgrades. So we go. That's today's foray into both HoloCure and Crow Castle. No more streams for the day, I promise. Now I've achieved my 50. I'm just gonna go do Grow Castle stuff, I guess, ready for next stream. Then maybe try and get a little bit of recording done. Get myself back on track. So, thanks for hanging around. And the honour and pleasure has been mine. And I'll catch you another time.